Indianapolis, nice win by Cloudy, taking on a maiden turf mile yesterday. Of course, Hallou at 10-1, setting those fast fractions, and Cloudy closing into them. Nice ride there by Vincent Chamano. Mentioning 9-race card here tonight. Tomorrow, Thursday racing starts at 6:45 p.m. and the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Stakes, the headliner. We have some nice racing on tap Wednesday, and then we'll wrap up the week on Thursday night.
Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday, 6:45 post, just like today, and stakes action on the card tomorrow. I've been handicapping the card for tomorrow for the last couple of days, and it's a very nice card that this week. I think even the Mr. Negative Marcus Hirsch even commented that we have some good cards. So if some of the critics of our out there on Twitter land can even notice it, then it's good. So tomorrow, definitely looking forward to stakes action for sure.
For sure, with regard to that. Fishing Derby also mentioning that some of the horses in tonight, a really nice quarter horse allowance over the 440 yards with a fast track and a slight crosswind. A lot of those horses from our first Old Quarter Horse Day coming back to run tonight in the finale, and we'll have another Old Quarter Horse Day coming up here soon.
Yeah, and be sure to stick around after that because we do have our Fishing Derby, and we're going to pay out. There is
There's
money
cash.
prizes, yes, and you can fish 18 or over. You can fish if you're younger. You just have to have a guardian and a parent present. But it's a coveted pond out there to get your hands on.
And then also don't forget yesterday mentioning that coming up 4th of July, hope you can join us here for Independence Day, but also Indiana Derby that is fast approaching on July the 9th.
Yeah, we haven't raced on Derby or on 4th of July in a while, but looking forward to Derby Day racing, 4th of July racing, July 9th, the 28th running of the Grade 3 Indiana Derby. And our first post, we're totally switching it up, 12:20 p.m. that day. Super looking forward to a great day of racing. Some excellent horses. Some of the best 3-year-olds in the country come for our Indiana Derby.
Getting closer to the bottom of the hour in advance of the 6:45 p.m. opener here. We'd love to hear from all of you on social media. Again, maybe you want maybe you want more information about upcoming the 4th of July. That'll also be Dooley Bobblehead Giveaway Day. That's on the 4th. Hope you can join us here for Independence Day Racing. Mentioning just a moment ago, Rachel did about July 9th, the running of the Indiana Derby here with that afternoon post time at 12:30. We heard from our broadcast partner, Brian Aragoni, Mr. B Analyst, with his thoughts about a suggested 50-cent Pick 5 ticket here tonight. I'm at John G. Dooley, and of course, all of you already, a lot of people in horse racing, and if you're not already doing so, you should be following on Twitter at Racing Rachel M and on IG at Racing Rachel M as well.
Yes, please follow us. And don't forget to tweet me your selection for Twitter Tuesday today.
Until next time, for our entire crew and Racing Rachel tonight, track announcer John G. Dooley saying, we're done. Have fun tonight. Bye for now. Good evening from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hold on now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. 9 races on tap tonight, 8 thoroughbred races. We'll close with a quarter horse allowance over the 440 yards at 10:45 p.m. The finale. Opener off at 6:45. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections as we have them on tonight's racing program. Opening maiden turf starts off the 50-cent early pick 4, scratch number 8, Socket. Number 8, Socket, has been scratched from the maiden turf. In our seconds of the night, no changes in the sprint, all 6 run, no changes in race 2. Turning to the third, it's a maiden turf mile, starts with the 20-cent straight fire 6, jackpot in the straight fire 6 stands at $13,195. Scratch the maiden turf mile, 5 quality chrome, 7 contagious giggle, and the 12 Avendor. That filly was entered as a main track only. Exmark Mowers Turf Course Firm, rail set at 24 feet tonight. Scratch the 5, 7, and number 12. Race 3 starts off the straight fire 6 jackpot over $13,000. In the fourth, turf sprint starts at the 50-cent pick 5 here. Scratch 4 X prompt, 13 Lieutenant Junior Grade, and 14 Jammer's Justice. Scratch from the turf sprint, the 4, 13, and number 14. Pick 5 starts on race 4, scheduled at 8:15 p.m. tonight. Race 5, the mile, starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. There are no changes in the 5th. No changes in the 6th race sprint. No changes for that matter in the 7th race maiden sprint. Race 7 at 9:45 p.m., all 7 run. Race 8, there are no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 2, Go for Sherry, corrected weight to 124 pounds. 124, the corrected weight, to be carried by the 2, Go for Sherry. Number 4, Moment. The ownership should read in your program, Prieto, Racing Stables of Alejandrino Prieto. Prieto Racing Stables, Alejandrino Prieto, the principal owner of Prieto Racing Stables, the ownership of the 4, Moment, Elias Lopez trains. Last of the night, race 9 will close with that quarter horse allowance over the 440 yards. Fast track, ever so slight crosswind. Scratch the 6 Hedge Fund. Number 6 Hedge Fund has been scratched. No jockey changes. These overweights reported. 1 Just Dashingly plus 5 pounds. Make the 2 plus 2. 3 Separate Incident plus 4. Number 4, The Swamp. 2 over. Scratch the 6. And number 10, Miss Royal Snow. Add 2 pounds to the listed program weight. Finale scheduled off here. The quarter horse allowance over the 440 yards at 10:45 p.m. The maiden turf opener due off in 8 minutes. Once again, the Exmark Mowers Turf Course rated firm, rail set at 24 feet, and a fast track here under clear skies. Make it a great night with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses are coming onto the track for the first of the night. Race 1, we start with a maiden turf over the 7.5 furlongs. A field of 9. Scratch 8 socket. Number 8 socket has been scratched from the maiden turf. Race 1 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The start of our rolling doubles, 50-cent pick 3s. Maiden turf kicks off the 50-cent early pick 4. With the X-Mark Mowers turf course rated firm, rail set at 24 feet at a fast main track here under clear skies. 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. We've drawn to within 1 minute to post time for this opening maiden turf. Starts off the 50-cent early pick 4. There are no changes in the second race sprint. Race 2 all 6 run. Firm and fast. Less than 1 minute. They're making a saddle adjustment for the 7 Bass Coat with Declan Cannon adjusting the tack on Bass Coat. This opening maiden turf due-off starts the 50-cent early pick 4 tonight. 4-5 on the 9 Indy Biz. Manny Esquivel rides for Aaron West. 4-5 on Indy Biz. There's 4-1 on the 6 Rookwood. Edgar Morales coming off a running double on Monday's card. 5-1, Vortex Rising as leading jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses now crossing over to the Exmark Mowers turf course, going down to the 7.5 furlong start for the opener. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Vortex Rising has the rail draw. Rodney Prescott, Where's Mo, drew 5. The first couple in. Apprentice Lindsay Hebert with White Silver Sands drew 2. Now Edgar Morales, Brookwood coming up. Brookwood's in. Motion to adjourn. Deshaun Parker starts the night on 5,998 career wins. Declan Cannon with Bass Coat, green white diamond belt. Sammy Bermudez, Broken Justice loaded. Now Manny Escobar with Indy Biz. 4-5 on the first favorite and one more. Fernando de la Cruz with Pablo Sun. Exmark Mowers turf course here, rated firm, rail at 24 feet. First of the night, they're in the gate. Going running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. White Silver Sands broke sharp, as did Motion to Adjourn. And Rookwood is also close up. Indy Biz joins these leaders as they head toward the first turn, and Pablo Sun gets some position as they enter the first turn. It's White Silver Sands with the rail. Motion to Adjourn. Rookwood in the black cap, and Indy Biz circles up on the outside as they go to the back of the course. Broken Justice is saving ground racing a joint 4th. Pablo Sun is a wide 6th, and they have 5 furlongs to run. Then comes Vortex Rising, 3/4 length to Bass Coat, green with the white diamond belt, and after a couple of furlongs or more, Where's Mo trails the maiden turf here in the Tuesday night opener. They have just over a half mile to run with Lindsay Barrett's White Silver Sands, who generates the pace as Manny Escobar keeps the first favorite, Indy Biz, right there with the front runner as they head toward the far turn. And Motion to Adjourn in the blue cap, looking to make a split now for Deshaun Parker, and starts the gain with inside 3 furlongs to go. Then on the outside is Brookwood with in between horses. Broken Justice with a yellow cap. Bass Coat is hard ridden coming toward the quarter pole, where Indy Biz looms just in front of Motion to Adjourn the rail. Vortex Rising, Bass Coat is wide, and Where's Mo is last. They straighten away, and it's Indy Biz narrowly challenged up the inside by Motion to Adjourn, who's trying to punch on through for Deshaun Parker. 1 furlong to go. Indy Biz, Motion to Adjourn, and Broken Justice charging on the outside. They're close to home. Broken Justice for Sammy Bermudez just gains the lead and wins. Broken Justice to get and beat Motion to Adjourn. Indy Biz was 3rd, and then Rookwood and White Silver Sands. With no final time or sectionals posted after the running of the maiden turf, we're standing by for the full running order from the judges after race 1. 4-3-9-6-4. Broken Justice at 10-1 first. 3 Motion to Adjourn. 6-1 on the place horse. 9 Indy Biz. 6-5. First favorite ran 3rd in the maiden, and 6 Rookwood, 7-2 on the fourth horse. No final time, no splits. 4-3-9-6, a 10-1 to start off the early pick four tonight. Sammy Bermudez for Ricky Short as Broken Justice at 10-1 gets off the mark in his sixth start. The final time for the maiden turf, 1 minute 29.65 seconds per the Horseshoe Indianapolis stewards, 129.65 per the judges after race one, 129.65 for rail at 24 feet. The result of the first race official. Leading in the four, Broken Justice with Sammy Bermudez. Broken Justice is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Harry's Holiday. And a tarnished halo by Wild Again, bred here in Indiana by Justice Farm. Great Justice for Ricky Short. Trains and owns. Broken Justice, Maiden No More, starts the night at 10-1. 129.65 and World Official. Opening results and prices. 4-3 Exacta paid $136.40. 50-cent trifecta, 439, $162.40. Rookwood ran fourth in the maiden. 10-cent superfecta, 4396, paid $90.35. And the opener, the 8, was a non-runner. Favorite, third. 9 faced the starter, 129.65 after the running of race 1. Race 2 of our 9 tonight. Second race sprint, no changes, all 6 run. No changes in race 2. The second race will feature Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Race 2 starts another double and rolling 50-cent pick 3. Main track fast, again, the Exmark Mowers turf course for second race post time tonight in 18 minutes at 7:14. Reminding all of our Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, due to the heat, Churchill Downs will begin their program tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. As a result, here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, we'll open the OTB at 10:15 a.m. Note that post-time change. Racing here, our live program, tomorrow night kicks off at 6:45 p.m. Racing here on Thursday at the same time, 6:45. But once again, Churchill Downs will begin their program tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. And as a result of that first post, onto the Twin Spires, Horseshoe Indianapolis will open the OTB here tomorrow at 10:15 a.m. Our first post time tomorrow night, once again at 6:45. Second race post time tonight at 14 minutes past the hour. The second race sprint. In all cases, please make your selections and wagers early tonight. Thank you. Coming up, our first replay of the night of the maiden turf. Hope you had a bet on Broken Justice. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. White Silver Sands broke sharp, as did Motion to Adjourn, and Rookwood is also close up. Indy Biz joins these leaders as they head toward the first turn, and Pablo Sun gets some position as they enter the first turn. It's White Silver Sands with the rail. Motion to Adjourn, Rookwood in the black cap, and Indy Biz circles up on the outside as they go to the back of the course. Broken Justice is saving ground racing a joint fourth. Pablo Sun is a wide sixth, and they have 5 furlongs to run. Then comes Vortex Rising, 3/4 length to Basscoat, green with the white diamond belt, and after a couple of furlongs or more, Where's Mo trails the maiden turf here in the Tuesday night opener. They have just over a half mile to run with Lindsay Barrett's White Silver Sands, who generates the pace as Manny Esquivel keeps the first favorite, Indy Biz, right there with the front runner as they head toward the far turn. And Motion to Adjourn in the blue cap, looking to make a split now for Deshaun Parker, and starts to gain with inside 3 furlongs to go. Then on the outside is Rookwood with in between horses. Broken Justice with a yellow cap. Basscoat is hard ridden coming toward the quarter pole, where Andy Biz looms just in front of Motion to Adjourn the rail. Vortex Rising, Basscoat is wide, and Where's Mo is last. They straighten away, and it's Indy Biz narrowly challenged up the inside by Motion to Adjourn, who's trying to punch on through for Deshaun Parker. 1 furlong to go. Andy Biz, Motion to Adjourn, and Broken Justice charging on the outside. They're close to home. Broken Justice for Samuel Bermudez just gains the lead and wins. Broken Justice to get and beat Motion to Adjourn. Indy Biz.
Samuel Bermudez kicks off the first night of night racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We had a special post time today due to the heat. We hopped on our turf course, and Samuel Bermudez kicks off the card with a 10-1 shot. If you had that one to start your pick 4, you were off to an excellent start. We'll go out to the main track in here for race number 2, rolling pick 3s and daily doubles galore in here for a 6-furlong sprint, $30,000 claimers. 6 of them will go to the gate. 1 of them will return victorious. And right now, the bettors have settled in on a horse that I am not as bullish on. 13 Stripes, 7-2 morning line, currently on the board at even money. Anytime I see a horse taking early money, oftentimes the early money is the smart money. Now, I do recognize that this is a My Racehorse owned horse in here, so they could be taking plenty of action from the good people over at My Racehorse. Steve Asmussen sends this one out. You do get a top rider in Marcelino Pedroza, but it's hard to endorse an even money shot for me, who really comes in off of a layoff last time out at Churchill. I recognize Churchill to Horseshoe Indianapolis. Gets a little love there just coming in from Churchill, but was beaten by 18 lengths and was never really involved at any point. This is a horse who tried the claiming 30,000 ranks the last 3 times, and despite a second and a third over at Turfway Park, really hasn't done much for me. Then they went to the layoff, then they came back and were beaten by 18 lengths. I think we have a vulnerable favorite in here at even money, despite my well wishes always going out to the good folks at My Racehorse. I think 3 deserves a look in here. Proto Magic. Ashard gets the call for Brandy Steele. They'll make the equipment change in here. The blinkers do go on. This will be start number 11. They do have a tendency to settle for less with 3 second-place finishes. That's a little bit of a concern, but I made notes on Proto Magic, and I wanted to see how she was behaving down here in the paddock. This is a 3-year-old filly who had a little bit of trouble before the last race. In fact, she pitched the rider. Ashard got pitched before the start, and this was a horse who was loose. I thought they may scratch the horse, but her outriders did an amazing job, got her within 50 to 100 yards of pitching the rider. So she didn't get very far, but when that happens, it just takes you out of your complete mojo. Everything needs to go right in order to win a race, and they not only lost the rider, they were loose for a little bit, things were frantic, but then the real running started, and that was when the gates popped on June 1st. This one tracked off of what was a hot pace that day, shifted out, and chased very nicely. I was incredibly impressed because I didn't think Proto Magic was going to run a step after her antics at the start, but she looks great today. Her groom looks plenty calm, cool, and collective today. We'll see if she can continue her behavior that is good down here in the paddock. Once Ashard gets aboard, 9-2, a great value player in here for me with Proto Magic. Number 5, Dream Music. This is a horse I expected to go off favorite in here for Tom Amoss. Everything the Amos gang is sending to the track right now is winning. He's winning at over 41%. And we're not just, a couple days into a new meet here. We're on day 29 of 120, and Tom Amoss is still winning over 40%. What him and his team have been able to do has been nothing short of amazing, but they do drop below the claiming price in here. The Connections bought this one for $50,000 after 2 starts that weren't very great, beaten by a city block and then beaten by 8 lengths on the turf. They'll drop that claiming price to $30,000 in here. Gets class relief. They're trying to show what they did at Fairgrounds on a good track. They found the lead, found the winner's circle. Since the claim, there's no doubt about it. They haven't shown much, but sometimes turf to dirt will wake a horse up and gets class relief in here with Edgar Morales aboard for Tom Amoss. And all these guys have done is win so far this summer. On the outside at 11-1, I think this is a value player in here. A horse you certainly want to use on your exactas, trifectas, and would be a great way to start any of those daily doubles or rolling pick 3s. Raquelme gets the call in here for Gennaro Garcia. This is a $30,000 claiming price in here for the Kentucky bred, who's going up in class. There's no doubt about it. Broke the maiden last time out. I understand taking on winners for the first time is a tough task, but this was a nice run. It was only 5 furlongs. They tracked the leader, and they took over like a horse who could handle extra distance, and that's what they'll get today for Selena Singh. A 6-pack goes to the gate, but I think we've got a vulnerable favorite in the My Racehorse charge with 13 Stripes. We'll see if it's vulnerable or if I'm just dead wrong, but that's for you to decide. The horses will settle it out on the track as we're just 5 minutes away from race number 2. Good luck.
The Phillies are stepping onto the track now for the second race sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 6. There are no program changes. All 6 Phillies run. Race 2 of tonight's 9 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The start of another rolling double in 50 cent pick 3. Main track fast under clear skies. Once again, the Exmark Mowers turf course, rated firm, around 24 feet. The opening maiden went at 129.65 on firm turf. Phillies due at the gate in 3 minutes' time. We're now 1 minute away from post time for this Phillies sprint. No changes, all 6 run. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Manny Escobar with Blessed Life. Fernando de la Cruz with the Gray Bayern filly. Ain't she a pistol? Now Alex Achard, Proto Magic coming up. Marcelino Panthanosa Jr., 13 Stripes. 2-1 co-favorite with Dream Music here at post time for the sprint. Now Edgar Morales with Dream Music, drew 5. Stand by at 6 furlongs, one more. Jose Riquelme and the Lord Nelson filly, Selena Singh. Second of the night here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. They're off and sprinting, and Dream Music just bounds away from Edgar Morales. Dream Music could not have broken any better and gets the jump on Ain't She a Pistol, the great filly, with on the outside Selena Singh and the black cap Keen. Then it's a brink of 2 more to Blessed Life, who moves through underneath of Proto Magic, who's running second to last, and 13 Stripes trails the fillies sextet. Here's the half-mile pole. It's Dream Music. So Dream Music, after a sharp break, leads to a quarter in 22.34 seconds at the 3.5. It's Dream Musical leads. The tracking Ain't She a Pistol as they round the far turn with Selena Singh in the 3 path as Ain't She a Pistol hits the front now for Fernando de la Cruz coming toward the quarter pole. Dream Music now backtracks and Proto Magic starts a bid. It's Ain't She a Pistol. Selena Singh toward the inside is Proto Magic, who's looking to gain ground. Dream Music straightens away in 4th. Then 13 Stripes and Blessed Life heads her turn for home. Half mile in 46.20 seconds. Ain't She a Pistol? The Bayern filly slightly drifts off her line, but she's well clear past the 16th from Selena Singh, who ducked over toward that rail with Fernando de la Cruz. Ain't She a Pistol? She's much the best. Ain't She a Pistol won by 7. Selena Singh was second, 3/4 length to Proto Magic, and 13 Stripes finished 4th. Two, 6, 3, 4, the running order after the filly sprint. Number 2, Ain't She a Pistol? At 5-1 first. Number 6, Selena Singh. 7-1 on the place horse. Number 3, Proto Magic. 9-2 third. And the Constitution filly, the 4-13 Stripes, was 4th. All 6 ran. It's 2, 6, 3, 4 after race 2, 111.44. First run since Oaklawn. Ain't She a Pistol? The Bayern filly. Fernando de la Cruz for Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables. It's 5-1 on Ain't She a Pistol? Returning to the winner's circle, the 2. Ain't She a Pistol? She a sharp winner with Fernando de la Cruz tonight. Ain't She a Pistol, a 3-year-old filly by Byron. Out of the Song and a Prayer mare, Song of the City, Brennan, Kentucky, by Khalid Mishref Al-Kahatani for Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Ain't She a Pistol. Takes out the sprint in 111.44. It's official. The 2-6 exact returned $97.40. 50-cent trifecta 263 for $74.20. 4 and 2, the first double of the night, combining Broken Justice, one that made an opener at 10-1, and here Ain't She a Pistol, 4-2 double for $230.20. 13 Stripes ran fourth in the Philly Sprint, 10-cent superfecta, 2-6-3-4 paid $27.47. All 6 ran 111.44. Third race made in Turf Mile, Scratch 5 Quality Chrome, 7 Contagious Giggle, and 12 Avendor. Scratch the 5, 7, and 12. No jockey changes. Number 11, My Girl Justice, add 1 pound to the weight at 118. Number 11, My Girl Justice, add 1 pound. Race 3 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, the start of another double, rolling 50-cent pick 3. Handicappers mark down the 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot tonight. Stands at $13,195. Straight Fire 6 jackpot starts on race 3, and the Straight Fire 6 jackpot over 13 grand. Post time in 19 minutes at 7:43. We're firm and fast. They're off and sprinting, and Dream Music just bounds away from Edgar Morales. Dream Music could not have broken any better and gets the jump on Ain't She a Pistol. The great filly with on the outside Selena Singh and the black cap Keen. Then it's a brink of 2 more to Blessed Life, who moves through underneath of Proto Magic, who's running second to last, and 13 Stripes trails the filly's sextet. Here's the half-mile pole. It's Dream Music. So Dream Music, after a sharp break, leads to a quarter and 22.34 seconds at the 3.5. It's Dream Musical leads. The tracking Ain't She a Pistol as they round the far turn with Selena Singh in the 3 path as Ain't She a Pistol hits the front now for Fernando de la Cruz coming toward the quarter pole. Dream Music now backtracks and Proto Magic starts a bid. It's Ain't She a Pistol. Selena Singh toward the inside is Proto Magic, who's looking to gain ground. Dream Music straightens away in 4th. Then 13 Stripes and Blessed Life heads return for home. Half mile in 46.20 seconds. Ain't She a Pistol? The Byron filly slightly drifts off her line, but she's well clear past the 16th from Selena Singh, who ducked over toward that rail with Fernando de la Cruz. Ain't She a Pistol? She's much the best. Ain't She a Pistol won by 7. Selena Singh was second, 3/4 length to Proto Magic, and 13 Stripes finished 4th.
Indiana's richest horse race has become summer's biggest sporting event in the state of Indiana. I'm Big Joe Stasiak, and this is Legendary Horsepower, sponsored by Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing and Casino in Shelbyville. Racing Rachel is here. She's going to help us make plans for Indiana Derby Day. It's Saturday, July the 9th, and we're so excited.
Thanks, Big Joe. We're super excited. The 28th running of the Grade 3 $300,000 Indiana Derby will be here before you know it. Circle Saturday, July 9th with first post of 12:20 p.m. We'll have 8 stakes on the card and purses in excess of $1.1 million. It all leads up to the Indiana Derby, which attracts some of the top 3-year-olds in the nation, and it'll be coupled with the 27th running of the Grade 3 $200,000 Indiana Oaks for the fillies.
There are so many ways to win big on Derby Day, and I know you guys have specials that only happen once a year.
Yes, we do. I have you covered, Joe. Lots of fun stuff going on. We have 3 $1,000 mega bets that will be on the Indiana Derby, an Indiana Derby hat contest with prize money to the top 3, and a cigar rolling stand with free cigars to the first 200. I'll see you there, Big Joe. A $2,500 Indiana Derby Legends handicapping contest, a drawing for an exclusive meet and greet with Forey Smith of Yellowstone. I'm so excited. He will make an appearance here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on October 29th, a magic mirror selfie station, strolling entertainment, food trucks, and more.
And you also have special events leading up to the Derby.
Yes, we do have an amazing event on July 2nd. It's going to be all quarter horse racing day, our second one at 10 a.m. with fishing derby. After the races that day, we've got cash prizes. And join us on the 4th of July. We race at noon with special promos and giveaways. Go to Caesars.com/horseshoe-Indianapolis for details.
It's going to be great, Rachel. I'm Big Joe Stasiak. Thanks for watching Legendary Horsepower, sponsored by Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing and Casino in Shelbyville.
Ten minutes to the Twitter Tuesday race 3, and I've got some tweets that people sent us today to put their hat in the ring for Twitter Tuesday. If their horse that they tweeted me wins, then they could possibly be put in the drawing. Well, if their horse does win and they tweeted it, they will be put in the drawing to possibly win a $20 Visa gift card and some Horseshoe Indianapolis swag. Let's start things off in this filly mare 3-year-old not maiden claiming for 15 a mile on the turf. Don't forget there is also a carryover in the Straight Fire Pick 6 that starts in this race of 13,000. I'm going to go with Denise here, who has the same horse as I do on top. Number 3, Morning Angel. Good jockey, good trainer, and it's Rachel's top pick in that race. This is a 3-year-old filly who is making its first ever lifetime start for Brad Cox, and he's starting her out here in this maiden claiming race. He's 19% when he starts him in maiden claiming, and this one has some nice works, good breeding, and the owners saw their family bred and owned this 3-year-old filly. Marcelino up is a plus, and as I said, Brad being 19% in maiden claiming, you see Ricky Giannini, his assistant there, getting her ready, who does an excellent job with his horses here in Indiana. And then John Davidson, sent us this tweet for the next selection, which is the 2. Wicked Intent. This, by far, if this horse wins, there are by far the most tweets for Wicked Intent. Was runner-up last at Mountaineer with Deshaun Parker in the saddle. He should keep him mid-pack and use his speed in the stretch. This is a really good-looking 4-year-old filly by Wicked Strong, Mr. Greeley Dam. And Deshaun has not ridden this one, as he did point out, John pointed out, that this one came from Mountaineer. Bullet work going into those races at Tampa in March and in May. Didn't fire in March, but is making its 11th lifetime start. Only 2 seconds, but is dropping back down into maiden claiming. Actually did really well in maiden special weight at Mountaineer and ended up getting second, but definitely is going to be in a little bit easier of a group here today with the 5, 7, and of course the MTO out. And then we got this tweet from Philip, who went with the 8. Moe's definitely. 7-pound allowance is key here. Second and last off 9-month layoff, tighter here. The 8 most definitely. Gage Holmes is aboard for Ron Raper. If you have not gotten to know Gage Holmes or want a little bit more information, check out the press box on Twitter. Jean did an excellent interview with Gage, and she is a very capable jockey, doing really well here in Indiana, coming off a second place finish last time out on June 7th. And then our next tweet is for the 4, the 6-5 favorite in this field, Miss Susie R. John sends us this tweet. Big drop in class, 2 recent 4 furlong breezing, works at Churchill, best average, equibase speed rating in the field. In my opinion, horse is very live at 5-1 morning line. That didn't age well. Single in my pick 3, oh yes, and my wife's name is Susie. Hey, gotta love a little play on the name here. DeSormo trains. This one is a 3-year-old filly by FedBiz. Raquelme is up, and Raquelme is riding really well the last couple years. This one ran on the turf at a mile last time out at Keeneland, or at Churchill, and before that at Keeneland. Both super tough race, even broken at the start and got into trouble. No question about this one. Does look really good coming out of that last race and dropping all the way down to maiden claiming. This one doesn't get any trouble at the start. Definitely deserving of this favorite here. This race is literally a little bit of a question mark, but I'm going to go 3-2-9 in here. I did have the 5 and it was scratched as the jockeys head out. But our tweets 3284. Remember, if you tweeted me the winner of the race, you will be put in a drawing for $20 and some Horseshoe Indy swag. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track now for race 3. This maiden Phillies Turf Mile. Exmark Mowers Turf Course rated firm, rail at 24 feet. Here a field of 9. Scratch number 5, Quality Chrome. 7, Contagious Giggle. And the 12, Avendor. That filly was entered as the main TO. Course here firm. Scratch 5, 7, and number 12. No jockey changes. Number 11, My Girl Justice. Add 1 pound to the program weight. Make the 11, My Girl Justice, plus a pound. Race 3 of tonight's 9 with exacted, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot stands at $13,195. Due at the mile start in but 2 minutes. 2 minutes to get a bet on the Phillies Turf Mile. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for this maiden Phillies Turf Mile. Exmark Mowers Turf Course firm, rail at 24 feet, fast track under clear skies. This starts off the straight fire 6 jackpot, $13,195. Due off. Late scratch here, number 11, My Girl Justice. Everyone by order of the stewards. Upon advice of the track veterinarian near the mile start, number 11, My Girl Justice, has just now been ordered scratched. All bets here on number 11, My Girl Justice, and the Phillies Maiden Turf Mile. Refunds due. There will be a consolation 2 and 11 double. 2-11 consolation double. Those that had number 11, My Girl Justice, in an earlier multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in those multi-race bets on 11, My Girl Justice. 2-11 for a consolation double. All bets here on race 3 with 11, My Girl Justice, refunds. Scratch number 11, My Girl Justice. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the Straight Fire 6 jackpot. Jackpot stands at $13,195. The Phillies now crossing over to the Exmark Mowers turf course here. Arriving at the gate. The Air Horse 1 drone view here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Phillies crossing over. Arriving at the mile start. It is now post time. Loading up Orlando Mojica with 3 times started. Medway Queen was the first filly in. Now Josh Morales with Tremila debuts. And Ruth, Fernando de la Cruz going for a double with Gennaro Garcia. Broken Justice, Ancient Epistle, our first 2 winners tonight. Now Tremila's in. Prentice Gage Holmes with Most Definitely. Sean Parker, Wicked Intent coming up. Now the final trio. Once again, Medway Queen was first in. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., the Langfjord filly making her bow. Morning Angel drew 3. Now Miss Susie R. The Fedbiz filly, Jose de Calme for Keith Desormo, drew 4. Here's Miss Susie R. With Medway Queen first in, one more, Manny Esquivel with Tis So Fine. Firm and fast start conditions here under clear skies. They're in the gate. And they're off. And the newcomer Tremila broke well. There's Most Definitely. Aunt Ruth is also prominent, along with the newcomer Morning Angel over toward the running rail. And here's Medway Queen, who strides up now to vie for the lead with Most Definitely as they head toward the first turn. Then Morning Angel between fillies with Tis So Fine posted wide. We trail back to Tremila, who broke sharp but is now some 6 lengths off these leaders. As they go to the back of the course, then comes Miss Susie R., who's second to last upon settling for Jose de Calme. It is in the hands of Deshaun Parker. Wicked Intent has dropped back to 8th and last, the first 2 of 8 furlongs in 22 22.84 seconds at the 4.5. Medway Queen and Most Definitely still the two vying for it, making this run toward the half-mile pole, with Aunt Ruth showing positional pace in third. Morning Angel looks to draw in now for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. from fourth. Tis So Fine is raced wide in fifth. Then Termila with Miss Susie R. and Wicked Intent remains last. Half mile in 46.44 seconds. Most Definitely just leads these maiden fillies for Gage Holmes. Short lead Most Definitely with Medway Queen right there on the outside. Medway Queen, Most Definitely. They're headed now by Aunt Ruth, who strikes the front for Fernando de la Cruz. Aunt Ruth the first to go for home. Then toward the inside is Most Definitely looks to stay on with Medway Queen. Tremila also up the inside trail. Tremila is just blocked. And here comes Wicked Intent, and she is charging hard now with 1 furlong to go. And here comes Wicked Intent to take on Aunt Ruth as they come past the 16th. Miss Susie R. with a belated bid. Wicked Intent and Deshaun Parker now 1 away from 6,000. Wicked Intent went going away by 4 from Aunt Ruth. Then Miss Susie R. with Most Definitely. Morning Angel was 5th across from Termila. Medway Queen flattened. Tis So Fine was last to pull up. Wicked Intent and Deshaun's 1 away from a massive milestone. One minute 35.75 seconds. We're standing by for the full running order from the judges. 2, 6, and then a show photo after the maiden fillies mile. 2. Wicked Intent was first. Day 6. Aunt Ruth, 7-1 on the second place filly. Stand by for the third and fourth from the judges after the maiden fillies turf mile. It's Wicked Intent. Keo Karamori trains the Kentucky bred daughter of Wicked Strong. Wicked Intent for Deshaun Parker, now with 5,999 career wins. On the cusp of a milestone, here's Deshaun. He's 1 away from 6,000. Wicked Intent wins the Maiden Fillies Turf Mile. The judges have posted number 8, Most Definitely, 15 to 1/3. And number 4, Miss Susie R. at 9 to 5. The Phillies' favorite ran fourth. 135.75. Wicked Intent has beaten home Aunt Ruth, Most Definitely. Miss Susie R. fourth. The result of the third race official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 2, Wicked Intent with Deshaun Parker. Wicked Intent is a 4-year-old filly by Wicked Strong out of the Mr. Greeley mare, Alves Lane, bred in Kentucky by Spencer Farm LLC. Keo Karamori trains for owners Victor and Mike Kaparchuk, Eric Dohe, and Adam Retschlag, with Deshaun Parker scoring his 5,999th career win. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of Wicked Intent. First pick 3 on the card, paid $3.15. 26 exacta, $71. 50-cent trifecta, 268, $146.70. 2 double, $89.80. 211 consolation double, $12.40. Miss Susie R ran fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 2684, worth $102.21. Again, the pick three, $303.15. Refunds on 11, My Girl Justice. That was that late scratch. 211 consolation double again for $12.40. 135.75 and 8 ran. Okay, we go to the fourth tonight. Turf Sprint, scratch 4 X prompt, 13 Lieutenant Junior Grade and 14 Jammer's Justice. Scratch the 4, 13, and number 14. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, 10-cent grand high 5, and start of the 50-cent pick 5. X Mark Mowers turf course once again firm, rather 24 feet, fast track under clear skies here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Reminding all fans, hope you can join us here on the 4th of July. Celebrate Independence Day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Special afternoon racing program beginning at noon Eastern, featuring thoroughbred and quarter horse racing, along with handicapping contests, winner's circle promotions, and the Dooley bobblehead giveaway on the 4th of July. Visit Caesars.com/horseshoe-Indianapolis for more information. Maiden Fillies Turf Mile race replay up next. Fourth race post time in 16 minutes. And they're off. And the newcomer Tremila broke well. There's most definitely Aunt Ruth is also prominent, along with the newcomer Morning Angel over toward the running rail. And here's Medway Queen, who strides up now to vie for the lead with most definitely as they head toward the first turn. Then Morning Angel between fillies with Tis So Fine posted wide. We trail back to Termila, who broke sharp but is now some 6 lengths off these leaders. As they go to the back of the course, then comes Miss Susie R, who's second to last upon settling for Jose Rocalme. It is in the hands of Deshaun Parker. Wicked Intent has dropped back to 8th and last. The first two of 8 furlongs in 22.84 seconds at the 4.5. Medway Queen and most definitely still the two vying for it, making this run toward the half-mile pole with Aunt Ruth showing positional pace in third. Morning Angel looks to draw in now for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. from fourth. Tis So Fine is raced wide in fifth. Then Termila with Miss Susie R and Wicked Intent remains last. Half mile in 46.44 seconds. Most definitely just leads these maiden fillies for Gage Holmes. Short lead most definitely with Medway Keen right there on the outside. Medway Queen, most definitely. They're headed now by Aunt Ruth, who strikes the front for Fernando de la Cruz. Aunt Ruth, the first to go for home. Then toward the inside is most definitely looks to stay on with Medway Queen. Tremila also up the inside trail. Tremila is just blocked. And here comes Wicked Intent. And she is charging hard now with 1 furlong to go. And here comes Wicked Intent to take on Aunt Ruth as they come past the 16th. Miss Susie R with a belated bid. Wicked Intent and Deshaun Parker now 1 away from 6,000. Wicked Intent went going away by 4 from Aunt Ruth. Then Miss Susie R with most definitely.
Horses down here in the paddock for race number 4, which kicks off today's 11.99% takeout pick 5, as we're 9 minutes away from our final turf event of the card, a 5-furlong sprint. This one's scheduled to have a full field. We did have 3 defections coming out, but still 11 of them will go to the gate. Number 4, 13, and 14 do come out of this race. Still leaves us with a very competitive field despite the early wagering all coming in. And number 7, Gray Attempt at 1-2 currently. I think this is a tricky start to our pick 5. 5 furlongs on the turf. Oftentimes it's the horse with the best trip who comes home to score versus the best horse in the race. So we'll see who can navigate a trip in here. And I thought Boa Nova is a horse who didn't have much racing luck last time. Post position number 5. A great value player in here at 9-1. The 6-year-old has 6 victories from 38 starts and happens to love the turf course. Is looking for win number 5 and start number 23 on the turf. This is a horse who ran here on May 24th, where it was a day, it was incredibly hot, much like today, and it was a no passing zone. Whether it was dirt or turf, not many horses were making up a lot of ground. And that's exactly what Boa Nova did. But broke a little bit slow. I thought finished with a rush. On a day where no one was closing, Boa Nova was closing like a freight train, had a very strong gallop out. Looked like a horse who actually deserved to win that day. Just got off to a little bit of a slow start. And this is a horse who's shown the ability to be on the lead or at least close to the lead into the past. And a horse for course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with 6 finishes in the top 3 from 10 starts. There's a lot of upside. 3rd start off the layoff. 2nd time going on the turf. And you get the red hot Joey Ramos calling the shots at 20% is his win rate. 9-1 on Boa Nova, but the money has come in hot and heavy on Gray Attempt. The good-looking 6-year-old Gray by Gradar certainly could live up to the hype in here. Since being claimed for $20,000, Chris Hartman has had plenty of luck and success for the new ownership in here, making a ton of money. They've won 3 starts since that claim, and 2 of the times they went off heavily favored. So kind of follow the money and follow the success. But this horse doesn't always get this kind of money because only in the last 10 starts they've only gone off favored twice. They did win both attempts, but with Gray Attempt, I think this is a horse that was pointed towards Churchill Downs. With their new turf course and them being off the turf the rest of the meet, I think they had to change plans. This could be plan B for the connections with Gray Attempt because they were scheduled likely to run at Churchill. You can see just as recently as last week, they were training at Churchill Downs. So they're coming over to Horseshoe Indianapolis. 3-5, a little bit skinny for me on a plan B for Gray Attempt, but certainly deserves a long look. A win today would push the career earnings up over $500,000. But I think a horse you have to take a look at in here, and I think this one will take some action. It's Lopez and City Drifter. 9-2 right now. Chris Davis certainly knows his way around a racetrack, and he doesn't need a map to the winner's circle by any means. He wins at 29%. City Drifter, a perfect 1-for-1 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We'll see if that one can continue the undefeated streak on our turf course. Another who loves to win, 7-for-20 for City Drifter. It's a big field, and it's pick 5 time, just 5 minutes away. Get those wagers in now, and good luck.
The horses are stepping onto the track now for the fourth race tonight. This turf sprint over the 5 furlongs, again, course rated firm. Rail set at 24 feet on the X-Mark Mowers course. A field of 11. Scratch from the turf sprint 4X prompt, 13 Lieutenant Junior Grade, and 14 Jammers Justice. Scratch numbers 4, 13, and the 14 from the race card. Race 4 of our 9 tonight features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Pentafecta bets. The start of another rolling double, 50 cent pick 3, 50 cent pick 5 starts with a turf sprint. Firm and fast start conditions under clear skies. Due at the gate in 3 minutes. 8:13 post time for race 4. That's 3 minutes away. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for this turf sprint. Race 4 starts off the 50 cent pick 5 here tonight. Firm and fast. Due off soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Turf Sprint starts off the 50-cent pick 5. Firm and fast. Going to the 5 furlong turf start. The horses now crossing over to the Exmark Mowers turf course here. Going to the 5 furlong turf sprint start for race 4. Arriving at the gate where it's 3-5 on Gray Attempt. Mitchell Morrow for Chris Hartman. The 3-5 turf sprint favorite. There's 4-1 on 11 City Drifter. Jose Lopez for Chris Davis. 4-1 City Drifter. It's 7-1 Boa Nova, the Irish bred. Joe Ramos riding for Kenneth Miller. It's post time. Loading up. Apprentice Andrea Rodriguez with Rollin' with Olin. Air Horse 1 drone view. Runners at the start. They're going in. Mitchell Morrow with Gray Attempt is joined Rollin' with Olin. Andre Zaloa with Warak Drew 2. Now Chelsea Belly with All the Diamonds coming up. Francisco Arrieta with Lego Shadows in the royal blue. Ronald Hisby, Kitten Sadair. Joe Ramos, Boa Novo going in. Edgar Morales with American Mandate. Tommy Pompel with Star of Kodiak. Star of Kodiak went in okay. Now Jose Lopez with City Drifter coming up. Stand by one more. Santo Sanjor with Pure Panic. Gray Attempt 3-5 favorite. Mitchell Morrow for Chris Hartman. Good luck if you have a pick 5 bet on tonight. They're in the gate. They're off racing 5 furlongs. American Mandate was quick to break the line. Toward the inside, here's Rollin' with Olin, who starts a bid to engage American Mandate through the first furlong and a half, and they're battling for it with City Drifter, well spotted third. Pure Panic is fourth. Mitchell Morrow, the favorite, Gray Attempt in fifth as they head toward the far turn. Warak is running in sixth. Then Boa Nova in seventh, and joined on the outside, looking to gain ground, is Kittens Adair. We trail back then to All the Diamonds, who's running second to last with inside 3 furlongs to go, while Star of Kodiak trails. The quarter was under 21 seconds as these leaders coming toward the quarter pole. American Mandate and Rollin' with Olin. And they continue quite the battle, leaving the far turn. Now switched out is City Drifter, charging on the far outside, Gray Attempt, along with Pure Panic, and then Boa Nova enter the inside Warak. They're coming inside the final half furlong. American Mandate headed by City Drifter. And they're swallowed up now by, on the outside, Gray Attempt for Mitchell Morrow. And Gray Attempt got it from City Drifter. In the driving finish, American Mandate was third. Boa Nova fourth. Then Pure Panic with Warak, Rollin' with Olin, along with All the Diamonds, Star of Kodiak, And Boa Nova, in fact, among those last home. They posted a final of 55.03. 7-11, 6-5, 7 gray attempt. 4-5 favorite takes out the turf sprint over 11. City Drifter 9-2 on the place horse, 6. American Mandate 7-1 third, and 5 Boa Nova, in fact, fourth for the Superfecta at 8-1. It's 7-11, 6-5, 55.03 after the running of race 4. Mitchell Morrow for Chris Hartman takes out the sprint, first run since the fairgrounds, and the favorite gets it done. 12 Pure Panic for the Pentafecta. Returning to the winner's circle, race 4 official. Here's the 7 gray attempt with Mitchell Morrow. With another Horseshoe Indianapolis success this season. Gray attempt is a 6-year-old horse by Gradar. Out of the Consolidator mare, Attempt to Name. Bred in Kentucky by Wednesday LLC. Donna Moore and Jim Richardson, his Kentucky breeders. Now an 8-time winner. Chris Hartman trains for J.D. Thoroughbreds LLC, Jackie Rojas and Joe Davis. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Gray Attempt. First run since the fairgrounds for Gray Attempt. $3.60 to win for the turf sprint favorite. Here's Gray Attempt with Mitchell Morrow. Results in the 10-cent Superfecta paid $11.74, pick 3, $42.45, 10-cent Pentafecta, $67.35. Pure Panic ran 5th for the Grand High 5. And the 50-cent early pick 4, $641.25, 404. Again, the Pentafecta, 7, 11, 6, 5, 12, 5th. The Grand High 5 paid $67.35. 4, 13, and 14 were the non-runners. Favorite was first. 11 faced the starter. 55.03 firm, relative 24 feet. Race 5 next, the mile. No changes, all 7 run, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, started the 50-cent late pick 4. Post time for the 5th race will be in 21 minutes. Off here at 8:46. They're off racing 5 furlongs. American Mandate was quick to break the line. Toward the inside, here's Roland with Olin, who starts a bid to engage American Mandate through the first furlong and a half, and they're battling for it with City Drifter well spotted third. Pure Panic is fourth. Mitchell Morrow, the favorite, Gray Attempt in fifth as they head toward the far turn. War Act is running in sixth. Then Boa Nova in seventh, and joined on the outside. Looking to gain ground is Kittens Adair. We trail back then to All the Diamonds, who's running second to last with inside 3 furlongs to go, while Start of Kodiak trails. The quarter was under 21 seconds as these leaders coming toward the quarter pole. American Mandate and Rollin' with Olin. And they continue quite the battle, leaving the far turn. Now switched out is City Drifter, charging on the far outside, Gray Attempt, along with Pure Panic, and then Boa Nova, and toward the inside, War Act. They're coming inside the final half furlong. American Mandate headed by City Drifter, and they're swallowed up now by, on the outside, Gray Attempt for Mitchell Murrell, and Gray Attempt got it from City Drifter. In the driving finish, American Mandate was third.
Horseshoe Indianapolis wants you to catch the fastest horses on the track at the biggest day for horse racing in Indiana. It's the 28th running of the Grade 3 $300,000 Indiana Derby on Saturday, July 9th, featuring 8 stakes on the card and purses in excess of $1.1 million. There's also great activities like a Derby hat contest, a handicapping contest, plus strolling entertainment and food trucks. Don't miss the 28th running of the Indiana Derby at Horseshoe Indianapolis, just off I-74 in Shelbyville.
Right? I was at all his early speeches, the Aqueduct one. I've had the Caesars app since it was in beta testing.
Oh, my Caesars in the house!
The live in-game betting was my idea. Yeah, you know, I usually like bet on hockey and stuff. Oh my God, they're up by 2. Hey, I'm Carl.
Minutes to the 5th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we do have a 3-year-old and up claiming for 10. There's no scratches in here, and we're going a mile on the dirt. Now, 4 of the 7 horses in this field are dropping down in class, and a couple considerably. The money is on the 4 at 1 to 5, and this is my top selection. We have a really cool stat that it is a favorite right now, but I don't know about heavy favorites will pay off, but the odds report from Horseshoe Nation show that it does pay it pretty well here at Horseshoe Indianapolis to bet the favorite. As you can see, it's by field size that Ed put together. Ed Money, shout out to him for giving us all these awesome stats. But you can see the ROI there on the side of the screen, the far right. Love to see a couple of these. They're all pretty much The win percentage, though, is what's interesting to me by field size, honestly. It's all over 30%. So definitely thanks to Ed for a very interesting stats. I love getting those from Horse Racing Nation. They're always good to check out and see how the track trends are. If you want more information, go to horseраcingnation.com, where you can find the link to all the information on our website. So real quickly here, the 4 Ferry Boat put up an 81 Brisnet speed figure last time out in a claiming for 20,000 at Churchill. Second versus Tougher there. This is third off the layoff. It's going from 1 mile and 16th, dropping down to 1 mile. Nice work on June 14th. Edgar Morales, high percentage jockey. Tom Amos, high percentage trainer, obviously. There's a lot of upside to this one. It's pretty obvious why it's the 2 to 5 favorite. And I'm going to go with it on top as well. And then the 6 Chase Tracker. It's 15 to 1 right now, as all the money on the 4 at 2 to 5. Jose Riquelme aboard for Gennaro Garcia, and their percentages together are very nice. Gennaro, I thought, was pretty interesting, is 21% in the claiming ranks. It's not shocking at all, but this one's gone from claiming for 10 at Churchill, last start on May 30th, and now coming here towards the end of June, and running a claiming for 10 here in Indiana. We'll see how this one fares. But at the distance, has 5 starts, a second and a third, but never won at the exact distance of a mile. Does like routing, likes 2 turns, but never ran at Indiana dirt. So Gennaro getting this one and bringing it over here to Indiana should like this group. It's a shorter field of 7 and a little bit easier. But like I said, the others, most of them are dropping down. This one's still staying at the class level. And then the 1 Killer Bee. I wasn't sure what to do with the 1. I have this feeling that this one could pull off the upset, this 2 to 5 favorite, if anyone can, because Killer Bee has had the last 3 speed ratings for the 1 have been pretty high, and combine those 3, he ends up with the best one. But that, I'm looking at the 2 back on May 12th. Now, granted, it was on turf, but it was a very nice speed figure put up there. This one's dropping down in class as well. And Israel Garcia is 38% when he's dropping down 2+ classes. The class of the race and switching to dirt. Indiana Dirt has a nice third on there, so that's why I put this one in for my try. Also doesn't have any wins on dirt, but an interesting group here of 7 going postward for the 5th race. This does start our late 50-cent pick 4 on the final 4 thoroughbred races of the night here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for our evening races. I'm having trouble staying awake, guys. I got to tell you, I really am. And we're going to do this a couple more days. Good luck here in the 5th race. I and everyone else has the 4 Ferry Boat. Good luck.
Horses are coming onto the track now for the 5th race. This race will be run over the main track at 1 mile, a field of 7, and there are no program changes here. All 7 run over the mile. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent late pick 4 tonight. Once again, no changes here in the mile. Fast main track the rest of the way. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes to the off. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. The mile starts off the 50-cent late pick 4 tonight on a fast track under clear skies. All 7 run in the mile. You're off now. Air Horse 1 drone view. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the mile start for race 5. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading at the mile, Edgar Morales with Ferry Boat. 3 to 5 favorite. Marcelo Pedrosa Jr., Killer B in the green has the rail draw. Joined Ferry Boat. Rodney Prescott with Powerful Point and Sammy Bermudez won the first of the night. Inherent Powers drew 2. Now Jose de Calme with Chase Tracker, White Turquoise Stars. Orlando Mexico with Forensic File loading. Now Chase Tracker. Stand by, one more. Santo Sanjor with Recklessness. Ferry Boat, 3 to 5 favorites to take out the mile. They're in the gate. And they're off. And there's Ferry Boat. Toward the inside, Forensic File has the blue cap. Inherent Powers holds the position with the rail, and Recklessness now strides up for an early move with Santo Sanjor, and Recklessness is vying for the front, and Recklessness now leads out as they go to the back of the track as Ferry Boat gains on the outside of Forensic File the rail. Inherent Powers now fourth upon settling, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Then comes Powerful Point in between horses with Chase Tracker posted wide, while second to last and settled by Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Killer B trails after the mile start. The first 2 of 8 furlongs for Recklessness. The overall leader, 25.17 seconds at the 4.5. It's Recklessness to reel in. It's Recklessness in front, 3/4 length as Edgar Morales keeps the odds on favorite. Ferry Boat close to Recklessness, who clocks a half mile in 49.27 seconds. Forensic File, the ground-saving third. Then in between horses, Inherent Powers, who's joined on the outside by Powerful Point. As they round the far turn inside, 3 furlongs to go. The trailers are Chase Tracker and Killer B. They come toward the quarter pole. It's Recklessness as Ferry Boat looks to get on even terms. Here's Ferry Boat's bid with a couple of furlongs to go. Recklessness and Ferry Boat as they turn for home, while 3 clear from Powerful Point toward the inside. Inherent Powers the rail. 3/4, 1 minute 14.04 seconds. Recklessness in a tooth and nail battle here with Ferry Boat as they drive into this final furlong shoulder to shoulder. Ferry Boat narrowly, Recklessness and Killer B charging hard toward the inside. Here's Killer B closing on the line. Killer B and Recklessness in a bobber. Ferry Boat finished a close-up third. .141.61, good finish to the mile. It is a photo finish. Hold all bets. 7, Recklessness. Holds at 13-1. Over 1, Killer Bee. 5-2, Just Missed. Number 4, Ferry Boat at 4-5. The mile favorite ran third. 5, Powerful Point. 9-1 on the 4th horse. Santo Sanjor. For Ingrid Mason, Recklessness. Tough as Nails takes out the mile at 13-1. Seven, 1-4-5, the finish after the mile. In 1 minute 41.61 seconds was 7-2 on the morning line. Drifted out to 13-1 at the off. Santo Sanjor on 7, Recklessness. 5-year-old Dark Mayor Brown gelding by Midshipman. This 5-year-old gelding out of the Bernardini mare, out of Bassini, was bred in Kentucky by Guy and Diane Snowden for Ingrid Mason. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Recklessness. Race 5 official. The 50-cent pick 3 paid $79.05. This pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5, $79.05. 7-1 exacta, $229.20. 50-cent trifecta, 7-1 $89.10. 7 and 7 double for $59.20. Results and prices after the mile. Powerful Point ran 4th. 10-cent superfecta, 7-1 returned $64.17. Favorite third, all 7 ran 141.61. Race 6, no changes in the next sprint. All 7 start, no changes. In race 6 of 9 tonight, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time in 18 minutes, off at 9:14. And they're off. And there's Ferry Boat. Toward the inside, Forensic File has the blue cap. Inherent Powers holds the position with the rail, and Recklessness now strides up for an early move with Santo Sanjor, and Recklessness is vying for the front, and Recklessness now leads out as they go to the back of the track as Ferry Boat gains on the outside of Forensic File, the rail. Inherent Powers now fourth upon settling, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Then comes Powerful Point in between horses with Chase Trekker posted wide, while second to last and settled by Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Killer Bee trails after the mile start. The first 2 of 8 furlongs for Recklessness. The overall leader, 25.17 seconds at the 4.5. It's Recklessness to reel in. It's Recklessness in front, 3/4 length as Edgar Morales keeps the odds on favorite. Ferry Boat close to Recklessness, who clocks a half mile in 49.27 seconds. Forensic File, the ground-saving third. Then in between horses, Inherent Powers, who's joined on the outside by Powerful Point. As they round the far turn inside, 3 furlongs to go. The trailers are Chase Trekker and Killer Bee. They come toward the quarter pole. It's Recklessness as Ferry Boat looks to get on even terms. Here's Ferry Boat's bid with a couple of furlongs to go. Recklessness and Ferry Boat as they turn for home, while 3 clear from Powerful Point toward the inside. Inherent Powers the rail. 3/4 1 minute 14.04 seconds. Recklessness in a tooth and nail battle here with Ferry Boat as they drive into this final furlong shoulder to shoulder. Ferry Boat narrowly, Recklessness and Killer Bee charging hard toward the inside. Here's Killer Bee closing on the line. Killer Bee and Recklessness in a bobber. Ferry Boat finished a close-up third.
just 8 minutes away in here, and I happen to fancy the horse on your screen now on the toes and on the muscle is Gormley's Got Game. He sure made his daddy proud, as Gormley's Got Game, the son of, yes, Gormley, you guessed it, very clever in the naming with this one. Joe Ramos gets the call in here for Dwayne Swingley. And this one made 25-1 look like easy money last time out. Certainly didn't run like a long shot that day. They tracked the heavily backed favorite, who was for Tom Amos and Maggie Moss, and really made a huge move on the turn, and it looked like this long shot is going to flatten and finish off the board. But all of a sudden, Gormley's Got Game just continued to find more, never stopped that day, and the favorite actually came back to run very well at Churchill Downs for Tom Amos as well. They ran fourth over at Churchill out of that May 17th race. I understand Gormley's Got Game is certainly going up in class in a big way. Just look at the earnings. $40,000 in earnings for Gormley's Got Game versus Stop Hammer Time, who's likely the heavy favorite in here when the gates do open. And that's the horse I'll use underneath for Rodney Prescott and Tiana Richardville, making start number 37. Certainly has some class. In fact, coming off a $100,000 stakes victory last time out, and a win today would push the earnings over $300,000 for Stop Hammer Time, 2-1 on the board. This one exits 3 races in the slot, but this guy is no stranger to having success on a fast main track. Also has 5 victories on a fast surface as well. I do believe Stop Hammer Time, the 6-year-old, going to try and show the youngers in here how it's done. And then on the outside, you've got Overthought. This is a horse that I may be overthinking a little bit, but coming in off of 2 wins in a row, going further. Now, if they do go fast up front, Overthought should be able to pick up the pieces late. Anytime a horse is able to win multiple races in a row, going through the conditions rather easily, you have my attention. Overthought, a great horse to use underneath. Alexis Clare having herself a very nice meet. She's been very aggressive in her claiming game, and she's had success first start off the claim. They claimed this one 2 back for $12,500. Went up in class. Never ideal to claim the winner out of a maiden race. That's exactly what they did, but it simply didn't matter for Hoffman Farms. All they did was win right back at claiming $15,000. Now they'll run protected, up in class. We'll see if Alexis Clare can continue to have success in here. She hasn't sent all that many to the gate, but the ones she has sent to the gate have come home winners. Overthought, a perfect 2 for 2 on our track and a big price at 16-1. The 4 Tripulante, this is a horse that I may have had the right horse the wrong race the last couple times, because I've had Tripulante on top the last 2 starts. I jumped off. Maybe it's time you jump on with Tripulante, because this one currently favored at 9-5. We'll see if they can get the job done. Maybe I had the right horse and the wrong race, but the last 2 times hasn't shown that characteristic speed that we became accustomed to. When Tripulante was having success, this is a 3-year-old gelding who was on the lead playing Catch Me If You Can. The last 2 starts hasn't shown that giddy up out of the gate. We'll see if De La Cruz can push the right buttons right out of the gate for Tripulante, currently the one to beat at 7-5. As the jockeys getting their leg up, the field is 7, set to go 6 furlongs. 7 go to the gate, 1 returns victorious. Will it be you?
Stepping onto the track now for the sixth race. The sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 7. There are no program changes. All 7 run in our 6th of the night. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3, fast track. Due at the gate in 3 minutes time. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for our featured sprint of the night. All 7 run. Do off soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Carlos Villasana with Oxwood has the rail draw. Tripulante, Fernando de la Cruz won our second race sprint with H.E. Pistol. Joe Ramos, Gormley's got game. Green, white hoops. Marcino Pedrosa Jr., pressure drew 5. Manny Escobar with Overthought coming up. Rodney Prescott with Stop Hammer Time. Sando Sancho with Cap de Fuego. Stand by at 6 furlongs. It's the sprint feature of the night here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're all in line. And they're off. There's Tripulante out toward the lead, along with Cap de Fuego, and pressure moves up in between horses. It's Cap de Fuego who narrowly leads, oppressing pressure, and Tripulante is right there, just taken back now off this duel, heading to the half-mile pole. We're toward the inside. Oxwood running in 4th. Gormley's got game in 5th. Overthought is wide 6th. And the William Henry Harrison Stakes winner, Stop Hammer Time, has drifted back to last. The opening quarter in a quick 22.02 seconds, and they have 3 furlongs to run. And the battle ensues between Cap de Fuego, and toward the inside is pressure looking to stay this pace. It's Cap de Fuego going for the quarter pole as Tripulante now looms up with that yellow cap, and Gormley's got game as a closing third. Then Stop Hammer Time, Overthought on the far outside, and Oxwood the rail. They straighten away. Half mile, 45.73 seconds. Here comes Tripulante, and Tripulante charging to take the lead with 1 furlong to go from Cap de Fuego, who's dropping back after going fast early, and Stop Hammer Time with a late bid, but Tripulante is gone for Fernando de la Cruz. Tripulante on top by nearly 5. Stop Hammer Time was second, Cap de Fuego third, and then a photo for 4th between Oxwood and Gormley's got game. .111.04 featured sprint of the night. It was 2-1 on the 4, Tripulante. Number 3, Stop Hammer Time at 5-2 second. 7, Cap de Fuego, 3-1 third, and 4th. That's on the bob. We'll stand by for the 4th horse from the judges after the running of the sprint feature, 111.04. Couple of winners tonight for Fernando de la Cruz. Takes on a couple of sprints here for Tony Granitz. It's Tripulante at 111.04. The judges have posted down number 1, Oxwood, 15-1 getting into the frame. 4, 3, 7, the 1 Oxwood, 4th for the superfecta. Returning to the winner's circle, the Ford Tripulante, a sharp winner. Fernando de la Cruz with a couple of winners tonight. The Ford Tripulante. In the winner's circle, 3-year-old Bank Gelding by Greenpoint Crusader. Out of Della Smile by Gimme a Wink. This winner was bred in Florida by Judy Carlin. Tony Granitz trains, co-owns with Jacob Spooner. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Tripulante. Paying 2-1. 4-3 exacta 2060. 4-3-7 50-cent trifecta $17.90. 7-4 double paid $61.20. 50-cent pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. Pick 3 paid $82.10. Oxwood ran fourth after a photo in the sprint. 10-cent superfecta 4-3-7-1 coming back $15.51. All 7 ran. Sprint feature 111.04. While the 7th race of tonight's 9 maiden sprint, where 4 Mama with Deshaun Parker, who stands on 5,999 career wins, opens up a 1-5 sprint favorite. All 7 run in the maiden. No changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and a pentafecta. Post time for the 7th race. Will history be made at 9:42? And they're off. There's Tripulante out toward the lead, along with Cap de Fuego, and pressure moves up in between horses. It's Cap de Fuego who narrowly leads, oppressing pressure, and Tripulante is right there, just taken back now off this duel, heading to the half-mile pole. We're toward the inside. Oxwood running in 4th. Gormley's Got Game in 5th. Overthought is wide 6th. And the William Henry Harrison Stakes winner, Stop Hammer Time, has drifted back to last. The opening quarter in a quick 22.02 seconds, and they have 3 furlongs to run. And the battle ensues between Cap de Fuego, and toward the inside is pressure looking to stay this pace. It's Cap de Fuego going for the quarter pole as Tripulante now looms up with that yellow cap, and Gormley's Got Game as a closing third. Then Stop Hammer Time, Overthought on the far outside, and Oxwood the rail. They straighten away. Half mile 45.73 seconds. Here comes Tripulante, and Tripulante charging to take the lead with 1 furlong to go from Cap de Fuego, who's dropping back after going fast early, and Stop Hammer Time with a late bid, but Tripulante is gone for Fernando de la Cruz. Tripulante on top by nearly 5. Stop Hammer Time was second. Cap de Fuego third. Track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as we're getting closer to the 7th race maiden, where For Mama is a 2-5 prohibitive favorite with jockey Deshaun Parker sitting on 5,999 career wins. Will it be a milestone moment made here tonight? Stay tuned. 13 minutes to the 7th race maiden coming up. Speaking of winning favorites and post positions, well, that's where we'll take a look at tonight's edition of Dooley's Data, courtesy of our friends from Horse Racing Nation. Cheers to our good friend Ed DeRosa. And Rachel also mentioned these stats before her 7th race preview here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Some favorites in their win percentage by field size, again provided by our friends at HRN. With 4 starters, the favorite wins 75% of the time. That's with a 42.5% return on investment. Of course, a field of 7 coming up in the maiden, where For Mama is now a 1-5 favorite. Stay tuned. With 6 starters, the favorite here this season at Horseshoe Indianapolis in 2022, our 20th anniversary season, by the way. With 6 starters, the favorite wins 45.5% of the time. And one more. 12 starters, the favorite winning 44.4% of the time. Those field size stats concerning favorites provided by our friends with Horse Racing Nation. Cheers to our friend Ed DeRosa. So we have the 7th race coming up, the maiden, where For Mama with Deshaun Parker is a 1-5 favorite, will be a winning favorite. Stay tuned.
Ten minutes to the 7th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The 5 is the 1-5 favorite. And not that it's not deserving, the actual horse, but there is a lot of buzz about Twitter for Deshaun. He is 1 away. Whenever that happens, all eyes are on the jockey. I know if I know Deshaun, he's looking to get it under his belt and past it. For Mama, first time gelding, Deshaun Parker rides for Jeff Greenhill. 3-year-old gelding by Can the Man, who's making his 5th lifetime start, has a 2nd and a couple of 3rds to his credit. Really looks like a talented guy on paper. He's most of his races, he's made a very, very good effort and made a good show of himself. Here you can see him under the lights. What a strange look that is. He's kind of in a similar situation as he was last time. Same distance, 6 furlongs, same surface, an outside post, and was 2nd in that race. So And also, Deshaun has ridden him in every single one of his starts. So honestly, they're just they think I agree. It looks like they know what he's good at, where he can excel. It's just putting all the pieces together for him, I think, is the difference here. And then let's go to the 7 Golden Wrapper. Golden Wrapper right there, walking right into frame as if on cue with that Randy Smith red S and black blinkers on his head. This is a 3-year-old gelded son of Golden Sense. And, I just was talking to Debbie Smith, Randy's wife, and they just got another thoroughbred. So Randy has definitely crossed over. Much success in the quarter horse ranks, but he's also got some really nice thoroughbreds. He just knows how to train horses, and he knows how to train them well. Went off in 9-1 last time and was second in an 8-horse field and maiden special weight. That was also today's distance and surface. And if this one's an improving one, who knows what could happen. Could possibly upset the 1-5 favorite Golden Wrapper in for my exacta. And then I'm going to round it out with the 2 Hitch Pin. The 2 is 7-1 on the tote board. Hitch Pin gets Joe Ramos aboard for Randy Klopp, defending leading trainer, high percentage trainer, 21% win clip, 44% the money. This one's making its second lifetime start as well. And you know what? Maybe it wasn't a second or a third place finish, but it was really an even effort and in 12-horse field as well. I mean, you can't really knock him for coming out. It was just an even effort. Hitch Pin, and it's getting a little bit more distance. As you can see, he kind of got pretty far back there, made a nice move, which looks promising there, and was moving up, and probably would have done a lot better at 23-1 if he had had a little extra room, which is the case today. 5-7-2 for me here in the 7th race. This is it. One more chance tonight for DP. Good luck.
The horses are stepping onto the track now for the 7th race, this maiden sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 7. There are no program changes. All 7 run. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, and the 10-cent Grand High 5, all 7 run fast track under clear skies. 2 minutes to post time for a maiden sprint. 2 minutes. We're now just 1 minute away from post time for this maiden sprint. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading up, apprentice Brian Rivera with River Ant. Sammy Bermudez, Got Lost coming up. Now Joe Ramos, Hitchpin, Drew 2. 1-2 favorite for Mama, Deshaun Parker. With 5,999 career wins. 1-2 favorite for Mama here in the sprint. Alex Ashard with Circle Indy, Drew 3. Declan Cannon, Runaway Image debuts. Stand by, one more. Marcelo Pedroza Jr. with Golden Rapper. A second Huron debut. Here's Golden Rapper. They're in the gate. And they're off. Even start. Got Lost, broke sharp. Golden Rapper, and there goes the newcomer, Runaway Image, who dashes to a short lead now for Declan Cannon. And right there toward the inside, here comes Circle Indy with a bid to battle Runaway Image out in front. With Golden Rapper in the orange cap, toward the inside is Hitchpin. Moving up between horses, Got Lost, Deshaun Parker, and the 1-5 favorite for Mama in the green cap, and Deshaun on the cusp of history right there in the chasing pack as they enter the far turn. Hitchpin now sprinted back to second to last and beaten for pace. River Ant trails the maiden sprint with a quarter went past in 23.04 seconds inside. 3 furlongs to go. It's Runaway Image who battles between horses to take a short lead from a looming Golden Rapper, who's coming to tackle now for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. And For Mama starts this move. For Mama moves up in between horses, and toward the inside is Circle Indy. The half mile, 47.26 seconds. They come down to the final furlong. It's Runaway Image. For Mama looks to make a split, and here's For Mama, who now bursts on through the rail for Got Lost. They come past the 16th. It's Got Lost, and on the outside, For Mama for Deshaun. It's For Mama. For Mama reaching out. For Mama. For Mama was at 6,000 for Deshaun Parker. For Mama and Got Lost. It is a photo finish. $113.08. Will it be 6,000 career wins for Deshaun Parker? He was on 1-5-5 for Mama. It was 29-1 on 4, Got Lost. 5-4, Bobber, close. 113.08. History stands by for a Horseshoe Indianapolis photo finish. We're still standing by for the result of the win photograph after the maiden sprint. We're still standing by here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's a big milestone moment made by Deshaun Parker. It's For Mama. Deshaun Parker with his 6,000th career win. comes in a photo finish with For Mama. For Mama and for his dad, Daryl, too. Deshaun Parker, 6,000 career wins. Number 5, For Mama first. Number 4, Got Lost. Just edged by 1 to 5 favorite For Mama in the maiden. 7, Golden Rapper third, and 3, Circle Lindy was the fourth. But it's about this moment here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 21 riders with 6,000 or more career wins. And now Deshaun Parker and his name. And it's that illustrious list here in thoroughbred horse racing. Johnny Logden has 6,023 career wins. 6,000 career wins achieved here tonight by Deshaun Parker. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates Deshaun for his 6,000th career win. Comes here with the 1 to 5 favorite For Mama. That smile that we all know from Deshaun Parker. Number 5, For Mama. Giving Deshaun that big milestone moment in a photo finish. 3-year-old big gelding is For Mama by Can the Man. And the Necco Bay Mare, Sky High Sugar, bred in Indiana by Bo Sharon Stables and In Good Company Farm, trained by Jeff Greenhill. 6,000 career wins for Deshaun Parker. For Mama and for his dad, Daryl, too. The result is official. We'll have a special presentation coming up for the man of the moment, Deshaun Parker. Along with our racing Rachel McLaughlin and Horseshoe Indianapolis Vice President and General Manager of Racing Eric Hallstrom, making the special presentation, noting the achievement achieved tonight by Deshaun Parker. 6,000 career wins, results and prices after race 7. A big milestone achieved by Deshaun. Ranked 21st all-time, wins in thoroughbred racing. Seventh all-time here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Ranks 21st all-time wins in thoroughbred racing history. Members of the Horseshoe Indianapolis Jockey Colony now joining Deshaun Parker, along with Racing Rachel, General Manager, Vice President of Racing here, Eric Hallstrom. The big milestone made by Deshaun here tonight. Congratulations, Deshaun.
With Deshaun Parker here for his 6,000th win against the heavy favorite, but still a very hard-fought victory. We've been teasing this and leading up to it. I know you're relieved to get it, but tell us what this means to you, Deshaun, to get your 6,000th victory here in Indiana.
Oh, this means the world, I'm telling you. You know, the main thing I wanted was my dad to be here, but he's in the sky with me, so that's why I pointed up to him and everything. I just, you know, I couldn't be here without him, and I just want everybody to know that. My family were on their way here and got a flat tire, so that's made it even, bad. But like I said, I'm just happy to get it done because it's been a while, and everybody's been, come on, you can do it, you can do it. And I want to do it, I just couldn't get the horses there at the time. So this is a great moment, though. Probably the best in the world.
Well, at least they'll get here and you guys can celebrate after the races, right? Well, it's late tonight. Maybe we have to tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow for sure.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. We're so glad you got it here.
Thank you, Rachel. Appreciate it.
All right, guys. Deshaun Parker with his 6,000th win here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
And once again, all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis extending our big congratulations to Deshaun Parker, having just scored his 6,000th career win with For Mama after taking out a photo finish in the maiden sprint on the maiden favorite, Deshaun, 21st jockey with 6,000 or more Career wins, Johnny Longden has 6,023. And Deshaun Parker now with 6,000 wins and counting. And they're off. Even start, got lost, broke sharp, golden wrapper, and there goes the newcomer, Runaway Image, who dashes to a short lead now for Declan Cannon, and right there toward the inside, here comes Circle Indy with a bid to battle Runaway Image out in front, with golden wrapper in the orange cap. Toward the inside is Hitchpin, moving up between horses, got lost, Deshaun Parker, and the 1-5 favorite, For Mama in the green cap, and Deshaun on the cusp of history right there in the chasing pack as they enter the far turn. Hitchpin now sprinted back to second to last and beaten for pace. River and Trails, they made in sprint with a quarter went past in 23.04 seconds inside. 3 furlongs to go. It's Runaway Image who battles between horses to take a short lead from a looming Golden Wrapper, who's coming to tackle now for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. And For Mama starts this move. For Mama moves up in between horses, and toward the inside is Circle Indy. The half mile, 47.26 seconds. They come down to the final furlong. It's Runaway Image. For Mama looks to make a split, and here's For Mama, who now bursts on through the rail for Got Lost. They come past the 16th. It's Got Lost, and on the outside, For Mama for Deshaun. It's For Mama. For Mama reaching out. For Mama. For Mama was at 6,000 for Deshaun Parker. For On this special night, now past the top of the hour here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, as a moment ago we saw jockey Deshaun Parker notch his 6,000th career win. Congratulations again to Deshaun. Wishing a very happy birthday to a special guest, Katie Foster. Happy birthday to Katie Foster. Hope you're having a great night with us here at the races. A very happy birthday to you, Katie.
What an unbelievable finish to race number 7 today. Deshaun Parker reaching a milestone that not many riders have had. And I'm sure it's a huge weight off his back because we've been counting down for some time, and he gets the job done today. Unfortunately for him, his family couldn't get here with tire situation, but what a ride. I mean, a memorable ride at that. Very patient through the lane at the 8th pole, top of the lane. You could tell he had a ton of horse and just had to wait for the split, and he got up in the nick of time for win number 6,000. And also cool for him, I know he wanted his dad to be here, but I'm sure he's looking down on him on a week just after Father's Day as well. As we go to the last and final thoroughbred race of the day in here, and if you're live in those pick fives, congratulations, because this was a pick 5 sequence that I could not navigate. So if you have done so, congratulations to you. And the lowest you can do is an $800 payout to a 3 to 5 shot in this spot with Go for Sherry. But I'm going to try He Takes Charge. 7 to 2 on the morning line. Currently a massive overlay at this point. 12 to 1 on the board as we're just 8 minutes away from post. But this is a 7-year-old who you can tell still loves his job. He tries hard each and every time. He runs on any surface, whether it's synthetic, on the turf, or anything like that. But the good-looking gray by Tappet looks like his dad, and really just tried hard last time out. Now, I know Go for Sherry beat him by almost 7 lengths that day, but they were pretty close in the wagering. In fact, last time out, it was 4 to 1 versus almost 3 to 1. And today, with that result, the bettor's somewhat overreacting, and now He Takes Charge is 10 to 1 versus 4 to 5. I think there's value in the Randy Klopp trainee, and He Takes Charge. We'll see if the old guy can show some of the youngers how it's done in this spot. Wildcard Prado is even older. At 8 years old, looking for win number 14. These are some hard-knocking, salt of the racing game horses going to the gate in here. Certainly no strangers to racing, and racing at night as well. Looking for win number 14, and a win today would push the earnings over $200,000 for Wildcard Prado. This is a horse who has really excelled at this distance. 6 for 16 at the distance, and loves it here locally as well. 9 of the 13 victories have come right here at home for the Indiana bred, who does have to take on open company. There's no doubt about it. An Indiana bred taking on open company is always a tough task, but Wildcard Prado ran very well on the turf going 2 turns, showed speed, then backed out of it, and sprinting got the job done where they dug down deep and repelled the heavy favorite Music to My Ears. two-back on May 3rd. So I think Wildcard Prado could be sneaky good in this spot at 9-1. And on the outside, that rounds out the top three for me. Here comes Doc, Joe Ramos, and Kim Hammond in here. Now, 5 victories from 45 starts, certainly not great. I do have the horse in the third position with 17 second and third place finishes, but this is a $5,000 claim that they've been very patient with. Now, I'm sure something went wrong when you claim a horse for $5,000. It's not necessarily ideal to wait 10 months to come back to the track, but maybe they figured out what was wrong and they've been patient because they could be eligible for a tag in this spot. They come back protected. That is a huge thing for me. A $5,000 claim. They've been patient. They've been paying those bills for some time. Now they come back protected, and you get a top rider in Joe Ramos for Here Comes Doc at 9-1. But a lot of the money is coming in at number 2. The even money shot is lowest will pay for Go for Sherry. 5-2 on the morning line. The 6-year-old looking for win number 16 in start number 50. This is a horse who lost by a head last time out, but he's been under a long drive in both starts that I've seen him here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The riders have really had to ask to get him going. Now he has continued on with it, but certainly not a running style conducive for winning races, especially at low odds. We'll see if Go for Sherry can pay the people in here at even money, but I'm going to try the good-looking gray, and he takes charge at 9-1 on the board as we're just 5 minutes away from the last and final thoroughbred race. Don't forget, Martha takes you through our last race, race number 9, the quarter horse race, and we'll be back for a 10-race card tomorrow, starting again at 6:45. We'll see what amazing feats we can come up with for tomorrow's card. Thanks for joining in, and best of luck.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the 8th race tonight. At 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 8. 2 Go for Sherry, corrected weight to 124. 124 pounds, corrected weight for 2 Go for Sherry. Number 4 Moment. The ownership of record is Prieto Racing Stables of Alejandrino Prieto. The ownership of record for number 4 Moment, Elias Lopez trains. On parade, Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. This 8th race features the 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta bets, all 8 run. Start of our final double. Fast track under clear skies. 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Tommy Pompel with He Takes Charge. Chelsea Bailey, Not Very Gentle in the purple silks. Manny Esquivel, Go for Sherry, loads the 3-5 favorite. Marcelo Pedroza Jr., High Spirits in. Sammy Bermudez with Wild Card Prado, drew 3. Francisco Arrieta with Nietzsche. Now Wild Card Prado. 2 back. Eddie Perez with Moment. Stand by. 1 more. Joe Ramos with Here Comes Doc. At 1 mile, 70 yards. They're in the gate. And they're off. And High Spirits stumbled at the start. Drifts back to be a joint last. Moment broke sharp for Eddie Perez. And Moment wins the race into the first turn from Go for Sherry, who's right there. And on the outside, Here Comes Doc as they go to the back of the track. And Nietzsche is also forwardly placed with Toward the Rail. He Takes Charge. But just over 6 furlongs to run, and it's Moment in charge of the pace. Moment leads the way from Go for Sherry. With on the outside, Nietzsche, who's making a bid. It's Moment with Nietzsche and Go for Sherry and the white cap. He Takes Charge is running in 4th. It's a brink of 3 more to Here Comes Doc, who's racing a wide 5th. While 3 clear from Wild Card Prado. Then comes High Spirits after a stumbling start, and Not Very Gentle has drifted back to last. The quarter was 24.82 seconds. It's Moment as Nietzsche is close up there for Francisco Arrieta. Half mile in 48.59 seconds at the 3.5. And Moment is just a leader from a looming Nietzsche as they round the far turn with toward the inside. Go for Sherry, who's looking for a gap there and charging now. He Takes Charge, starts this bid on the outside for Tommy Pompel. He Takes Charge, does at the quarter pole from Go for Sherry, who looks to get up here to He Takes Charge with toward the inside Moment. Nietzsche's drop back end. Wild Card Prado is looking to unwind. 3/4 and 1 minute 13.44 seconds. He Takes Charge is 1 furlong away from a bearing down Go for Sherry. Wild Card Prado now takes toward the inside. Wild Card Prado has the blue cap. It's He Takes Charge. Go for Sherry. Wild Card Prado still coming. It's He Takes Charge. He Takes Charge. Safe at home. Holds Wild Card Prado and Go for Sherry a gap away to Not Very Gentle with High Spirits, and among those next, Here Comes Doc. One, He Takes Charge, 5-1 first. It is a photo for second. Bunch finish for the Miners as well. 145.06. Clear cut win We're at a driving finish. That for He Takes Charge, Tommy Pompel for Randy Klopp. Closer for second and third. We'll stand by for the runner-up, third place horse in the fourth from the judges. 145.06. 5-1, He Takes Charge. Result of the place photo. Second went to the 3 Wild Card Prado the Rail. From 2 Go for Sherry. 3 to 5 favorite was third. He Takes Charge beats Wild Card Prado, Go for Sherry, and Moment fourth. 1-3-2-4. The judges posted 5, Not Very Gentle, the 5th horse for the Grand High 5 bettors. It's 1-3-2-4-5. Here's one. He Takes Charge of Tommy Pompel. 7-year-old gelded son of Tappet. Out of the Stormcat mare Ella Rose, bred in Kentucky by William C. Shetteen. Co-owned and trained by Randy Klopp. Owned in partnership with Roger Speeces. Speece Stable LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of He Takes Charge. Wins our final thoroughbred race of the night. Quarter horse allowance over the 440 coming up to wrap up the Tuesday night card. Fast, very little wind. And race 8 official. The 1-3 exacta paid $98 even. That Straight Fire 6 jackpot will roll over to tomorrow night. $20,210. We start tomorrow at 6:45 p.m. again. Thursday post time the same. 50 cent pick 5, 5 of 5, 1,000, 703.80. $100, 2 cents for that Pentafecta with Not Very Gentle 5th. Go for Sherry ran third, 50 cent trifecta, 132.50.80, 5-1 double, 23.60. Late pick 4, $736.10. All late ran 145.06. Okay, last of the night. Nice quarter horse allowance over the 440 yards. Scratch 6 hedge fund. Scratch the 6. No jockey changes. Overweights reported. The 1 Just Dashingly +5. The 2 +2. 3 +4. The 4, the Swamp, +2 pounds. And 10, Miss Royal Snow add 2 pounds to the weight at 128 with Jose Beltran. Scratch the 6. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. There's that dime, quarter horse only, Grand High 5. 9 run, 440 yards, fast track. Little wind off at 10:40 here. And they're off. And High Spirits stumbled at the start, drifts back to be a joint last. Moment broke sharp for Eddie Perez, and Moment wins the race into the first turn from Go for Sherry, who's right there. And on the outside, here comes Doc as they go to the back of the track. And Nietzsche is also forwardly placed with Toward the Rail. He Takes Charge. But just over 6 furlongs to run, and it's Moment in charge of the pace. Moment leads the way from Go for Sherry. With on the outside, Nietzsche, who's making a bid. It's Moment with Nietzsche and Go for Sherry and the white cap. He Takes Charge is running in 4th. It's a brink of 3 more to Here Comes Doc, who's racing a wide 5th, while 3 clear from Wild Card Prado. Then comes High Spirits after a stumbling start, and Not Very Gentle has drifted back to last. The quarter was 24.82 seconds. It's Moment as Nietzsche is close up there for Francisco Arrieta. Half mile in 48. 0.59 seconds at the 3.5. And Moment is just a leader from a looming Nietzsche as they round the far turn with toward the inside. Go for Sherry, who's looking for a gap there and charging now. He takes charge, starts this bit on the outside for Tommy Pompel. He takes charge, does at the quarter pole from Go for Sherry, who looks to get up here to He takes charge with toward the inside Moment. Nietzsche's drop back end. Wild Card Prado is looking to unwind. 3/4 and Woman at 13.44 seconds. He takes charge as 1 furlong away from a bearing down Go for Sherry. Wild Card Prado now takes toward the inside. Wild Card Prado has the blue cap. It's He takes charge. Go for Sherry. Wild Card Prado still coming. It's He takes charge. He takes charge. Safe at home. Holds Wild Card Prado and Go for Sherry a gap away to Not Very Gentle with
Well, we hope that you are enjoying this rare card where we're running under the lights tonight at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's going to be that way for a few days more with the heat wave going all over the place. We're going to close out tonight's card with a 440-yard allowance race for quarter horses. This is an interesting distance. It's considered the classic distance because 440 yards equals a quarter of a mile. Let's take a look and see which of these horses might be up to the task. I'm going to begin with number 5, AJK Pay Your Tax. And as I mentioned, a lot of them are stretching out for the first time, but I really feel that this son of Mo Zumo can get the job done. He's been very consistent and never missed a check last year in each of his 5 starts. Now, he probably needed his comeback race, which occurred here on May 24th, but I really feel second time after the layoff, he's going to do pretty well for trainer Sacramento Chavez and rider Jose Ruiz. Okay, I'm going to move on to number 9, First Hanka. Now, this is a 4-year-old mare, and she's got some pedigree appeal. She's by an Oak Tree Special stallion, and then she's got a little bit of thoroughbred influence on her dam side. An Apollo mare is involved in the pedigree. So that should help her get the distance. She just broke her maiden here on June 4th for trainer Roy Smith, but I think she seems capable of taking the step up to the allowance level. Sometimes it takes a start or two to get acclimated to that company, but when they break their maiden so easily, I'm apt to believe they can get it done. All right, I'm going to move on to the rail horse, and that's Just Dashingly. This is a gelding by Apolitical Blood. Again, good breeding for 440 yards, making his 3rd start of the meet. Now, he exits a 400-yard trial for the QHRAI Derby. That took place on June 4th. He did not qualify for the final, but it was a good effort. Trainer Tim Eggleston will give a leg up to rider Rolando Pena. They had a nice score on yesterday's card, and they've just overall been combining very well this meet. All right, we're going to round out my top 4 with number 4, The Swamp. This is a California-bred son of Favorite Trick who was successful. That sire, Favorite Trick, very successful at 400 yards during his racing career. Then he was the number 1 ranked sire in 2020, nationally we're talking about. Previously, this horse was trained by Valentin Zamudio at Los Alamitos, only made 1 start at Horseshoe Indianapolis for Tony Cunningham at the allowance level here on May 4th. It wasn't a great effort, but he was bumped. He did have an excuse, bumped, running 7th. I really expect improvement. The breeding is good. Second start off the layoff, another handicap angle. I think this horse is going to do well. So I'm going 5, 9, 1, 4 in our nightcap, and we really mean nightcap tonight. Hope you're having a great time, and good luck to all.
The horses coming onto the track for the ninth and final. This quarter horse allowance over the 440 yards, a field of 9. Scratch 6 hedge fund. Scratch the 6, no jockey changes. These overweights reported: the 1 Just Dashingly +5, the 2 +2, 3 +4, number 4 the Swamp +2 pounds, 10 Miss Royal Snow +2. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse only pentafecta bet, and due off soon. 440 yards, fast track, no wind. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Just Dashingly has the round draw. The Swamp in. A political big girl. Ladies shall be first. They've loaded Miss Royal Snow, the filly, to the outside gate. Separate incident. Ladies shall be first to join the line. BV plays of glory in the hot pink and first Tonka. Stand by one more. Edgar Diaz with the mare first Tonka. Wednesday post time, 6:45 p.m. At 440 yards, fast, no wind, last of the night. It's Jess Dashingly getting fractious, has the rail draw. Rolando Pena resets on Jess Dashingly. Ready. And they're off. Jess Dashingly, BV Blaze of Glory in the hot pink. Here's the Swamp with the yellow cap. Apolitical Girl also charging with 220 yards to go. For Rolando Pena, it's Jess Dashingly who got the whole shot. And charging on the outside, here comes the Swamp. Jess Dashingly with the Swamp who descends. The Swamp on the wire with Jess Dashingly. Miss Royal Snow came rattling home third. BV Blaze of Glory, and first Tonka was after that. Number 4, the Swamp, first. Reeled in 1, Jess Dashingly. With 10, Miss Royal Snow third. 8, BV Blaze of Glory fourth. And first Tonka for the quarter horse Grand High 5. Francisco Quintero gets the favorite Cartel colt home. The Swamp for Tony Cunningham. M&G Farms Incorporated. The Swamp in the closer. The stewards have posted the inquiry sign and inquiry into the quarter horse allowance. 4, 1, 10, 8, and the 9 first Tonka was 5th for the Grand High 5 unofficial. Inquiry after race 9 in 22.26. Fast no wind 22.26. Unofficial, the Swamp, Francisco Quintero for Tony Cunningham. Returning to the winner's circle, number 4, the Swamp, with Francisco Quintero. Swamp is a 3-year-old brown colt by favorite Cartel out of the Hawkinson mare Tomahawk, bred in California by Dr. Steve D. Burns. Tony Cunningham trains for Maricela Montano's M&G Farms Incorporated. At 9-2, the Swamp reeled Jess Dashingly in. Miss Royal Snow third. BV Blaze of Glory, first Tonka for the Pentafecta. Inquiry. No action will be taken by the stewards after the running of the 440-yard finale. 4-1-10-8, first hunk of the 9 for the Pentafecta. After an inquiry, the Horseshoe Indianapolis stewards taking no action. It's official. 22.26. Fast no wind. Here come the final results. Wednesday post time, 6:45 p.m. Likewise, Thursday, off at 6:45 p.m. Pentafecta paid $509.37. Final pick 3 on the card. 4-1 exacta, 50-40, 50-cent trifecta, $117.85. 1-4 for a late double, $155.60. $88.51. BV Blaze of Glory was 4th for the superfecta. That pick 3 paid $45.20. Again, the dime pentafecta, $509.37 for the Grand High 5. First Tonka ran 5th. That concludes tonight's live racing program. We thank all that joined us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Wrapping up a 9-race card. Casino open here 24/7. Live racing resumes as noted Wednesday and Thursday this race week tomorrow. And we'll wrap up the race week on Thursday at 6:45 p.m. Eastern like tomorrow. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure on this milestone moment night made by Deshaun Parker, scoring his 6,000th career win with For Mama. For the broadcast booth, track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. Ready. And they're off. Jess Dashingly, BV Blaze of Glory in the hot pink. Here's the Swamp with the yellow cap. Apolitical Girl also charging with 220 yards to go. For Rolando Pina, it's Jess Dashingly who got the whole shot. And charging on the outside, here comes the Swamp. Jess Dashingly with the Swamp who descends. The Swamp on the wire with Jess Dashingly. Miss Royal Snow came rattling home third. BV Blaze and they're on. And the newcomer is now some 6 lengths off these leaders as they go to the back.